Welcome back, folks. We're about to get underway here with the the Am Cup Finals for the ladies. This is event number 122, the D final with Rebecca Simmons and Elena Schwartzik. And a quick start for the two ladies. As Simmons out in front. Now starting to settle into a pace. As Schwartzik's chasing Simmons. Simmons starting to pull away from Schwartzik. We've got 5 laps to go. Now 4 laps to go. Simmons about a straightaway lead on Schwartzik. And this is the Am Cup Ladies D final. Coming with the 1 lap to go for Rebecca Simmons. We got a half lap lead on Elena Schwartzik. You start to see the grimace on the face and in the body language as hands on the knees, crossing the finish line. Now here's Elena Schwartzik coming to the finish. Right now for the C final for the Am Cup ladies, we got Jamie Jurak, Julie Latai, Taylor Wentz, and Molly Turco. And the C finals underway. Leading the way is Jamie Jurak, followed by Julia Latai, then Molly Turco, and finally Taylor Wentz. 8 laps to go. Seven laps to go. Still same order that we have off the start. Now with 6 laps to go, Jamie Jurak picking up the pace on the front of the pack. Julia Ty looking to try to make a pass around, taking that wide line. Molly Turco not wanting to get caught in behind, and Taylor Wentz looking to try to move up out of the last position. And a bump, and Julia Latai, good job to keep her feet and able to force the pass through. And coming from the back, it's Taylor Wentz who gets around Latai. It's Wentz, Latai, Turco, and spinning, and staying on her feet. Shades of Evan Flaherty right there. How about that? Oh, good Lord. Well, it's Taylor Wentz leading the way It's a battle between Latai and Turco, and Turco bumps until Latai goes down. But Taylor once crosses the line. Then Julie Latai. Oh, that was dramatic, wasn't it, people? Next, we've got the B final with Katie Ralston, Lauren Ziegelmeyer, Jared Belyatenko, and Christine Piles. No, Dave, you got it. You got it the backwards, then flip forwards. I'm just waiting for the track change to finish up. Then we start with the B final. Also, we got a video review going on, folks. I guess the referees wanted to see that in slow motion. But the over there was like, you know, I can't really penalize anybody for this, but I really just want to see that again. Still waiting for the officials on the review. And still waiting on the officials' review. That one's taking a while to go through. All right, people, finally ready to get back into action as I call the skaters to the line. Again, this is the B final with Katie Ralston, Lauren Ziegelmeyer, Jarabel Yatenko, and Christine Piles. Leading the way for this B final is Ziegelmeyer. So it's actually Christine Piles. Still getting the numbers mixed up, folks. It happens from time to time. But it's Piles, Yatenko, then Katie Ralston and Ziegelmeyer. Now the tempo's starting to pick up. Pass coming on the outside with 4 laps to go. Now trying to slot through inside, blocked off by Piles in front. Yatenko still trying to get around up that top spot. 2 laps to go. And now here comes a pass from the outside by Yatenko with 1 lap to go, able to get, Ziegelmeyer able to get in front of Yatenko, out in front. Here's the final corner. It's going to be Yatenko, Ralston, and I believe it would be a little trouble with this one, folks. The numbers are all too close together. They gave them all 230s and a 226. It's need to vary them up a little bit. In the A final, we have Alexis Burkholder, Danielle Amos, Mame Biney, and Corinne Stoddard. Look at the parade to the start line. Dad, look at this. Look at this. Am Cup Ladies A final. Maximum points on the line. And as always, bragging rights. It's a slow start for the Am Cup ladies. As leading the way is Burkholder, followed by Biney, then Stoddard, and finally by Amos. Just settled into a nice pace. They'll slowly bring the tempo up. Now we got 7 laps to go. And once we get down under 5 laps, even 4 laps to go, we should start seeing the moves coming from in behind. Now you can start to see the tempo building. And from here, we can really feel it through the open window. Now here we go, big acceleration coming up the outside. Was Mame Biney. Here she goes on the outside, on the far straightaway, able to slot in front of Burkholder. Coming around to 3 laps to go. It's Biney, Burkholder, Stoddard, then Amos. 2 laps to go. Currently dueling for second place is Burkholder and Stoddard. Got 1 lap to go. Coming into the last corner. Last chance for Stoddard to get around Burkholder. Digging for the line was going to be Biney, Burkholder, Stoddard, then Amos. Now we go on to the men's AMP Cup finals for the 1,000 meter. We're now on event 123 with the F final with Adam Horath and Raul Zaworski. It's a slow start for the two. And Adam Horath's going to pick up the pace. As Raul Zaworski's got to accelerate to get back with him, but Adam Horath settling in. It's going to be a cat and mouse game. 8 laps to go. With just 2 skaters, the tactics really change. You can hear with just the fact that there's only 1 skater behind you when they're coming. Adam Horath skating originally from state of New York, currently training in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Coming around to 3 laps to go. As Horath has a lead over Zaworski, but not by more than 5 meters. 2 laps to go. Now 1 lap to go. Horath comfortably in the lead, with Zaworski in behind. Not really any drama here. It'll be Horath 1, Zaworski 2. That'll conclude the F final. Now for the E final with Kevin Gemender, Su An Yu, Chi Wan Zong, and Dury Brown. Actually, I have a non-start in this group. So Sue on you scratching out of this event. We'll just have Dury Brown, Kevin Gemmender, and Chi Wan Zong. Still Dury Brown leading the way with Zong in second, Gemmender in third. Question of who's going to pounce first in this 1,000-meter final. 6 laps to go. They're not even really cruising that much yet, but you can really feel the gust coming through the glass area. Now here's the acceleration coming from both Zong and Gemmender. As Gemmender's going outside, Dury Brown goes inside, slips back into second position. Gemmender trying to fly off the front. 4 laps to go. Gemmender starting to break away from Brown and Zong. 3 laps to go. Here comes Zong trying to get around Brown. Taking the wide line through the straightaway. Coming into another corner. Gemmender still free off the front. Dury Brown holding on. 2 laps to go. An inside pass from Zong. See if Dury Brown tries to go inside on the straightaway. Can't get it through. Coming up to 1 lap to go. Zong trying to chase down Gemmender, but Gemmender still out of reach by about 5 meters. Coming through the final corner. And it's going to be Gemmender, Zong, Brown as your 1, 2, 3 for the E final. Next, we have the D final with Stefan Murr, Anton Petersen, Rowan Ryle, and Gunnar Olsen. Actually, we're missing a skater on the line. Gunnar Olsen not in this group. So it's going to be 8 laps to go. Leading the way is Murr, followed by Ryle, and then finally by Anton Petersen. No drama yet. We're going to be coming around to 5 laps to go. Now move coming on the inside from Ryle. Anton Petersen able to respond to the acceleration, though, holding on back. Ryle going on the inside pass on Murr. Still the pack of 3. With 3 laps to go. Petersen looking to try to get around. Still Ryle. 2 laps to go. Murr had to stand up there for a second. Petersen looking to try to get around. Here's the bell lap. Ryle trying to hang on. Here comes the acceleration. Going too wide to the straightaway. Could be 3 at the line. And holding on, Petersen. So it'll be Muir, Petersen, Ryle at the line. Petersen able to stay on his feet and cross the line. Almost looked like he was going to blow a tire there. Now we've got the C final with Sean McAnuff, Jonathan So, Brandon Blackley, and JJU. And this is the C final. It's a bit of a slow start. It's McAnuff, followed by Blackley. Then Jonathan So and JJU. See them settle into a rhythm now. With 7 laps to go. Pass on the inside from Jonathan So. And then there goes Brandon Blackley. Now McAnuff going back in on the inside. They're coming from the back of the pack. JJU up in the second spot. 5 laps to go. Now they're going to start to push the tempo. It's McAnuff, Blackley, So. 4 laps to go. Going for the pass on the inside. Getting through was JJU. Blackley looking to get around. 3 laps to go. Trying to go inside is McAnuff. Going side by side with you. Bunched together. 2 laps to go. It's still JJU. Trying to go for the pass. The inside is Blackley. Taking the wide line there was Jonathan So. 1 lap to go. Pack of 4. Trying to come around the outside from the back is Jonathan So. We're going to come 3 wide. Jonathan So. And holy cow! That was too close. That's going to have to go to the photo finish. I think it was between Jonathan So and Brandon Blackley, but not too sure after that. Seeing a couple of stumbles coming into the finish, and the skaters just able to stay on their feet. It's been very impressive footwork here today. Now I'll go to the B final where we've got Luca Lim, Arthur Chung, Shaner LeBauer, and Tyler Kroll. And they're off, and they're going to take a little bit of a slow pace through the first corner. Coming from the back of the pack is Arthur Chung, picking up the pace, going around the outside into first position. Luca Lim in second. Arthur Chung in third. Passed by Shaner LeBauer, now up into third. 7 laps to go. It's Arthur Chung in the lead. Luca Lim in second. Shaner LeBauer in third, Tyler Kroll in fourth. Getting a little tongue-tied here with the early high speed. 5 laps to go now. Arthur Chung trying to lead the way from the beginning. 4 laps to go. Luca Lim trying to move up around the outside. Took the wide line. Trying to go outside here. Shaner LeBauer trying to follow. Able to get around Chung. Now LeBauer goes inside. Coming from the back of the pack, it's Tyler Kroll. Trying to get around the inside. He gets on the inside of Chung. So now it's Lim, LeBauer, and Kroll as your 1, 2, 3. Coming up to the final lap. LeBauer skating wide. Skating even wider was Kroll. Still same order. Through the last full straightaway. Final corner. Who's it going to be at the line? And it's going to be Luca Limon. Really close to call between second and third. I think Shaner LeBauer was just able to edge out Tyler Kroll. And then we'll move on to the A final. And after we do the A final, we're going to run through the junior A and B ladies and men 1,000-meter finals. Then we'll take a resurface break to finish up the junior C through E divisions. And that'll be it for them. Then it'll just be Am Cup and junior B and A for their super finals. In this A final, we have Benjamin O, Caleb Park, Ryan McAnuff, and Aaron Heo. Aaron Heo picking up a piece of debris off the ice. And they're off. Hustle off the start, but slowing down through the corner, it's McAnuff in first. Moving up the inside was Caleb Park. Benjamin O in third, and Aaron Heo in fourth. They're going to coast for a few laps before really picking up the tempo. Should see some top speed racing here shortly. And this is the A final. This is the fastest of the fast that are here this weekend. Now we get some twitchiness. I'm trying to move his way up. Is Caleb Park, but a response from McAnuff picking up the tempo. 5 laps to go. McAnuff trying to accelerate again, choosing his line, taking it wide, able to put a gap between himself and Caleb Park. Caleb Park able to block off. Benjamin O is trying to move up into second position. Wow, wide line by McAnuff, getting really close to the pads, but using as much space as possible to keep up this high speed. 2 laps to go. Now here's Aaron Heo. Heo up in the second position. He's going to be challenging McAnuff. It's going to come down to the final lap probably, and a pass on the inside. Skaters going 4 wide. We got a bunch. 1 lap to go. And Benjamin O. McAnuff bump. And coming up to the finish is going to be Aaron Heo, McAnuff, Benjamin O., and Caleb Park. Now we're moving on to event number 124, the Junior A Ladies 1,000-meter final, featuring Martina Krohn and Faith Kim. So far in the 2 previous finals for these ladies, Mia Krohn's been the one to come out on top using her superb blocking ability to keep Faith Kim from getting out in front of her. It's going to be a 9-lap cat and mouse race. Faith Kim going to get out in front early. Does not want to get behind Mia Krohn with her blocking ability. 8 laps to go. Any acceleration that Kim makes, Krohn is going to have to match it. 7 laps to go. And there goes Krohn on the inside. Going to try to force Kim to have to make a real strong pass to get around her. 6 laps to go. And Kim now trying to go around the outside. A little bit of acceleration by Krohn. They touch and go side by side in the corner, but Krohn comes out still in first position. Mia Krohn able to select her track and hold her ground. 4 laps to go. Kim coming wide. Kim trying to pass on the outside. Mia Krohn able to just to keep edging her out a little bit further every time. 3 laps to go. As Faith Kim's finally able to get around, but they're side by side, and they bump. Faith Kim in the lead. 2 laps to go. Krohn needing to respond with an acceleration. Coming around, it's going to be 1 lap to go after this corner. 1 to go. Krohn skating the wide line, looking to set up the pass. Taking the wide line through the straightaway. Going side by side to the corner, and Mia Krohn gets the pass through as she digs first for the line. So Mia Krohn that time the one that get caught out in behind, able to make the necessary acceleration to push the pass through in the last corner. Next up, we've got event number 125, the Junior A men, with Michael Koenig, Henry Middlebrook, Greg Burnett, and William Morganti. And off the start, it's going to be Michael Koenig settling behind him, Greg Burnett, then Henry Middlebrook, and finally William Morganti. Morganti able to advance through to this final because of the fall and injury to Evan Flaherty earlier in the day. Had a couple of injuries in the morning session. Now here goes Middlebrook around the outside, able to get in front of Koenig. That's Middlebrook, Koenig, Burnett, Morganti. 6 laps to go. As tempo continues to build. And Michael Koenig with a pass up the inside on Middlebrook. Coming around, it should be 4 laps to go. Greg Burnett trying to get in on Middlebrook. Greg trying to jam it home. They go side by side through the corner. But Middlebrook able to get back ahead. 3 laps to go. Middlebrook trying to chase down Koenig, but Koenig with almost a full straightaway lead on Middlebrook. 2 laps to go. Michael Koenig lapping Morganti with 1 lap to go for himself. The pack split apart. So here comes Michael Koenig. He's going to win the 1,000-meter. Henry Middlebrook will be in second. Greg Burnett will be in third. Just waiting on Will Morganti. Next, we're going to head to our resurface break. But before that, there's somebody who wants to say hello.
Hello, my name is Nicholas.
Oh, no, sorry. We got 2 more races before we head to resurface break. Jumped the gun after what Ken said over the PA mic. This is the Junior A. Whoops, sorry. We're looking at the Junior B ladies with Anna Quinn, Sarah Berg, Stephanie Velez, and Leica Reyes. And this Junior B ladies final underway. Leading the way is Reyes. In second is Quinn. Sitting in third is Stephanie Velez. And in fourth, Sarah Berg. Now pace picking up as Anna Quinn goes with the pass on the inside. Following through was Stephanie Velez. Reyes fell back into the third spot. Falling out of touch is Sarah Berg. Coming around to 3 laps to go. Anna Quinn trying to hold off Stephanie Velez. Trying to make her way back is Reyes. Coming up to 2 laps to go. Quinn or Velez, who's going to have it? Velez going for the inside pass. Able to get it through on Quinn. 1 lap to go. Quinn trying to accelerate, skating wide. Anna Quinn grimacing, trying to get around Velez. Coming up to the finish. As it's Velez, Quinn, Reyes, and Berg. And we'll have 1 more final, and then we'll go take our resurface break.
Good clean race. Hardly contested. Well done.
Next, we have event number 127 with the Junior B-Men 1,000 meter final with Brian Rim, William Valentine, Andrew Hio, and Joel Foster.
Skaters being called to the track, and they are in position 1, number 101, Brian Rim. Position 2, number 127, William Valentine. Position 3, number 116,
And they're off. Slow out the gate. It's Valentine leading the way. Followed by Rim, Hio, then Foster.
William Valentine, number 137.
This is a 1,000-meter final.
7 laps to
7 laps to
go.
go.
Valentine followed by Brian Rim.
6 laps to go. No change in the order yet, but it's about to change. Pass coming on the inside, trying to block it off, but getting through was Brian Rim. Now coming around on the inside with Andrew Hio up in the second position. Now it's William Valentine in third and Joe Foster in fourth.
4 laps to go.
4 laps to go. Still Brian Rim leading the way, but the pack of 4 all together. Now 3 laps to go. Andrew Hio looking around to get into that first place spot. Takes the outside line. Rim tries to block him off. See if Hio tries to go outside again on the far side. He does. Joel Foster trying to move up the back of the pack, trying to get around Valentine. Now Hio goes inside, and a big trip as Rim goes down, and down goes Joel Foster. Andrew Hio in the lead, followed by William Valentine. There might be a penalty assessed to Andrew Hio. It looked like somehow he ended up locking blades with Brian Rim. So I'm not sure what the final standings will be on this one. But Joel Foster able to get up, skate away. He's got 1 lap to go. And then we're going to wait for Brian Rim. I'm pretty sure they're going to have to go to a video review on that. That could result in a penalty for Andrew Hio, which would disqualify him out of first place. That would move Valentine into first, Foster into second, and Brian Rim into third. But we got to wait and see what the officials say. But I think we're going to get, and yes, we are. We're going to get a video review.
Should be a track resurface. Let's estimate we're going to resume racing in the neighborhood of 1 p.m. Video review of the previous race.
Carl, get out there, take names, bro.
Very shortly, we will be doing our drawing on our next raffles.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll try to see if we can get the result back to you after the resurface. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to resume with the finals. We're going to get into the Junior E-Ladies 777 meter final. This is event number 128 with Lindsay Tobin. Hyunjin Jang, Grace Lee, Michelle Yee, Selena Sue, and Carolyn Anderson. And they're weighing off to a quick start. Leading the way is Grace Lee. Lindsay Tobin in second. Jang in third. Still a lot of race left. 5 laps to go. Currently in fourth is Carolyn Anderson. In fifth is Michelle Yee. And then Selena Sue in sixth. 4 laps to go. Tobin trying to hang on to that second place spot. She's closely followed by Jang. 3 laps to go. Grace Lee still well out in front. Lindsay Tobin working hard, though, not going to say no. Or sorry, going to say no. Going to try to keep ahead of Jang. 2 laps to go. Pass coming on the inside from Anderson. Anderson able to get on the inside of Jang, and Jang went down. 1 lap to go. Tobin still in second. Grace Lee in the lead. Closing in, though, it's Anderson on Tobin. Going to be down to the final corner to decide the 1, 2, 3. And Tobin able to get the toe out at the line. Got to see, though, if there's any penalty assessed that may have caused the fall of Jang. Next up, we have the Junior E-Men 777 final with Justin Liu, Jin Kai Yen, Ray Shim, Xavier Lawrence, Samuel Hart Gorman, Benjamin Sullivan, and Hanson Peck. I think they just said Anderson was penalized for impeding in that last race. This is event number 129. And jumping out to the early lead is Jin Kai Yen, followed by Justin Liu. Ray Shim in third, getting past on the inside, but Xavier Lawrence going from fourth to second. Here comes Justin Liu on the inside with a little shuffle step, able to get around both Lawrence and Jin Kai Yen. Ray Shim not going away, though, hot on the heels of Xavier Lawrence. Block kicked in the corner. It's going to be a battle for this leading group. Now there goes Ray Shim trying to make a pass go through, blocked off by Lawrence. Coming around, 3 laps to go for our leading group of 4. Justin Liu not able to pull away from Jin Kai Yen. Now 2 laps to go. Ray Shim going for the inside pass on Xavier Lawrence, but Lawrence able to shut the door. And did more than just shut it, he slammed it hard. Now Justin Liu trying to pull away from Jin Kai Yen. 1 lap to go. Xavier Lawrence trying to hold on for that third place spot. And down goes Shim. is going to finish as Lou, Jing Cayenne, Xavier Lawrence. And coming up around the corner, finishing in 4th, was Samuel Hart Gorman. Now we move on to the Junior D ladies. This is event number 130. The 1,000-meter final for Haley Choi, Janelle Burhorst, Eunice Lee, Cuban O, Alice Shin, and Cameron Lute. Cameron Lute, with a gutsy performance in the semifinal, got taken out, was able to get up, catch the pack, and get back into second place for a qualifying position. Probably would have been advanced through anyway, but it's one of the gutsiest races I've ever seen to come from over half of a lap back and get into qualifying position for a final. And a false start. It looked like the front foot of Cameron Lute slid a little bit. And they get it away clean on this one. Haley Choi jumping out into first. Cameron Luke coming around the outside. It'll get in front of Haley Choi. This is a long race. It's 9 laps. Currently in 3rd is Janelle Burhorst and Eunice Lee sitting in 4th. We got our lead pack of 4. 7 laps to go as Alice Shin and Cuban O are off the pace. 6 laps to go as our leading group still out of reach for Shin and O. Lute settled in at the front. Haley Choi has her marked, will not let her get away very easily. 4 laps to go. Haley Choi taking the wide line through the corner, building up speed on the exit, trying to go around the outside. Haley Choi taking the wide line, exit on the corner, able to get around Cameron Lute, flies by Cameron Lute. You don't see that very often. Cameron Lute needing to respond. And now 1 lap to go. So it's Haley Choi out in front. Getting in front of Cameron Lute was Eunice Lee. Or no, it's not Eunice Lee, it's Janelle Burhorst. But it's going to be Haley Choi, Janelle Burhorst, or Cameron Lute. They're followed by Cameron Lute, and then finally by Eunice Lee. By the grimace that I saw on Lute as she went by on that lap where she couldn't respond to the acceleration by Haley Choi, it looked like she might have strained something. She's currently holding her right leg. She's holding it down by the shin and on the inside of the knee. I wonder if she might have strained herself. Had to put in a lot of effort in that semifinal in order to get into this final. Might have finally just caught up to her. Next up is the Junior D boys 1,000 meter final. This is event number 131. We've got Seungmin Kwan, Carl Tatelli, Sean Kim, Jordan Stoles, Christian Kim, and Darren Shim. And dare I say, this is a stacked race. This one's going to be excellent. And they're away clean off the line. And a click of the blades as they come through the corner. Leading the way is Seungmin Kwan. Jordan Stoles up in second position. In third is Sean Kim, shadowed by Christian Kim. Then Carl Tatelli moving up into that fourth place spot. Now moves up into third behind Stoles. Christian Kim trying to move up the pack as he's able to get around Sean Kim. And then Darren Shim currently sitting in fifth. Waiting for the acceleration coming. Here it's the move coming from Jordan Stoles. But responding to the acceleration quickly, Seungmin Kwan able to pick up the tempo real quick. This might break up the pack. Coming around, they're going to have 3 laps to go. And Seungmin Kwan flying off the front. Jordan Stoles trying to hold on to that second place spot. But he's got both of the Kims to deal with as one goes for the inside pass, but Stoles able with enough acceleration held it through the corner. Stoles trying to block the pass on the inside. Pass came from the outside from Sean Kim up into third position. Trying to block Christian Kim. Christian Kim gets through. 1 lap to go. It's Kwan in the lead, followed by Sean Kim, Christian Kim, Jordan Stoles, Ray Shin, and Carl Tatelli. So Kwan, Kim, Stoles is your order, with it being Sean Kim, then Christian Kim for the 2-3.
Next up will be event number 132. And this is the Junior C Ladies 1,500 meter finals. Position 1 will be number 56, Elizabeth Johnson. Position 2, number 90, Renee Miller. Position 3, number 77, Samantha Leventis. Position 4.
Now we're moving on to event number 132. We've got Elizabeth Johnson, Renee Miller, Samantha Leventis, Isabella Main, Shreya Arun, and Ava Fradlin Ryan. This is the Junior C Ladies 1,500 meter final. We'll consider it a super final with 6 skaters in the group. Renee Miller leading the way with Isabella Main in that second spot, followed by Shreya Arun. Arun showing a little bit of twitchiness in that third spot. Skating on the outside is Ava Fradlin Ryan, who slides to the back of the pack. 11 laps to go. Sitting in that 4th spot right now is Elizabeth Johnson. Comes to the final as the top seed from the semifinals. Waiting for the pace to start building. 9 laps to go. A little bit of an acceleration from the entire pack. Moving up into second with Samantha Leventis. Still the same order for the top four. Now here's a move coming. There's still nothing doing quite yet, as it's Ava Fradlin-Ryan trying to make some noise coming from the fourth spot, but isn't able to get around Shreya Arun. Gets bumped by her own teammate, and Samantha Leventis and kicked wide, falling off to the back of the pack. Elizabeth Johnson able to move up into the fourth spot. 5 laps to go. Isabella Main looking for a pass, and down went Renee Miller. Shreya Arun able to pass through on the inside. Elizabeth Johnson coming around the outside, able to get up in that top spot. It's Johnson, Arun, Leventis. Isabella Main trying to move up in between the two Potomac skaters, able to get the inside line on Leventis, trailing behind Fradlin-Ryan right now. One lap to go, as Johnson still clear of Arun. And coming from behind, it's Ava Fradlin-Ryan, but she will not catch Arun at the finish, so it's going to be Johnson, Arun, Fradlin-Ryan, Main. I think we'll be getting a video review. Now I'll move on to event number 133, the Junior C Men 1500 meter final. We've got Brandon Kim, Alex Sklutovsky, Andrew Kim, Wesley Park, John Lee, and Nathan Lee. Is waiting on the video review from the officials. I think it's probably going to be to see if Isabella Main caused Renee Miller to fall, or she was going to fall anyway. Couldn't really see it from here. We saw it from straight on, so we couldn't see what was happening in between the two of them. Still waiting on the officials' video review. You never really know what they're thinking when they have these long reviews. Is it clear cut that there was something there, or are they just trying to look as many times as possible to see if there is something there? Like if it was clear cut, we would have already gotten a decision. And the skaters called to the line, finally have the video review over with. See if Paul can give us an explanation.
In our previous final, we had 2 penalties. Number 77, Samantha Leventis, penalized for impeding. Number 24, Sharia Arun, penalized for impeding.
So Samantha Leventis and Shreya Arun penalized for impeding.
Lee and Lee. Here they go.
All right, just to go over it again, we got Brandon Kim, Alex Gutowski, Andrew Kim, Wesley Park, John Lee, and Nathan Lee in this Junior C 1500 meter final. And trying to just jump the pack, it's Brandon Kim. Just trying to force the rest of them to skate after him. And not really getting organized. He got out to almost a full straightaway lead. John Lee looking around at the front of the group of 5. Kim looking back through. And he's starting to pick up the pace off the front. Brandon Kim might be staging the perfect coup here. If he can get around on the back of the group, he'd have an easy coast the rest of the way home, being able to draft the pack.
And Brandon Kim, pretty much half lap plus 8 on the group.
Brandon Kim with 8 laps to go. Standing up, he's about to catch the pack. He's going to be a lap up and just able to coast in with them the rest of the way. So our leader, the skater at the back of the pack with the white sleeves, is Brandon Kim. He's a lap up on the rest of the field. And the field too late to respond. Now that he's on the back of the group, he can draft them the whole way. So anybody trying to launch off the front is going to have a hard time making any ground up on Kim. Leading the way is Wesley Park. And here comes Brandon Kim around the outside again. Nathan Lee trying to go around the outside. Gets up into second position. Following is Brandon Kim and Wesley Park. Again, though, Brandon Kim in the lead. He's now in second position with the white sleeves. Nathan Lee. And down went Andrew Kim, along with Alex Gutowski. So now it's just the pack of 4 where our leader has the white sleeves. Wesley Park with the pass. 1 lap to go for Kim. Nathan Lee trying to chase down Park. Kim's going to have a coast in. It's going to be 1 more lap to go. Park with a lead. Nathan Lee still has 1 lap to go. He didn't realize he's got to get back down. Did not realize, and John Lee passes him. Nathan Lee miscounting his laps. So it'll be Brandon Kim, Wesley Park, John Lee, then Nathan Lee. Nathan Lee thought he had 1 lap to go when they gave the bell. But Nathan Lee all smiles, having a laugh about miscounting and misinterpreting the bell lap. That wasn't for him, it was for Brandon Kim.
SpeedSkate would like to take this opportunity to recognize our second-year A skaters who will be starting in the senior division next year. SpeedSkate appreciates the dedication and commitment that you've made to speed skating and all that you've accomplished as a junior athlete. SpeedSkate hopes you continue to skate at an elite level, stay an important and involved member of the SpeedSkate family for the rest of your lives. I'd like to recognize Danielle Amos, Arthur Chione, Valerie Demption, Allison Gertis, Amber Harris, Thomas Gibson Hong, Adam Horak, Gunnar Olson, April Shin, Benjamin Thornott, Katie Tom, and Alex Lynn Yang. Congratulations, skaters. Keep up the good work. Okay.
All right, so now we're going to take a track resurface break. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. We'll get into the Am Cup second 500 heat and then the Junior B Men 1,500 meter semifinals. So we'll be back in 15 minutes. And welcome back, everybody. We're about to get underway with the Am Cup men heats for the second 500-meter race that will run this weekend. This is event number 134. So we got Caleb Park, Sean McAnoff, JJU, Derry Brown. Sean McAnoff leading the way. Trying to chase him down is JJU. Also giving chase is Caleb Park. Derry Brown falling off the back. 2 laps to go, and down goes Derry Brown into the Zamboni doors. Taking the top 2 and the 2 fastest thirds to move on. 1 lap to go for our pack of 3. As trying to go around the outside is Caleb Park. Trying to sneak through for the line, but it's going to be McAnoff, JJU, Caleb Park in that order. Next in heat number 2, we've got Aaron Heo, Kevin Gevender, Shaner LeBauer, and Shi Wan Zong. And they're off, and Gevender getting a good jump off the line, able to get around Aaron Heo. Shaner LeBauer coming up at the outside, bumping with Gevender. Gevender giving him a shove out of the corner. Aaron Heo trying to go around on the inside, so it's Heo and Shaner LeBauer as the 1-2 right now. Gevender into third. Zong now moving up into third. Got to be in the top 2 or 2 of the fastest thirds to move on. 2 laps to go. Shaner LeBauer leading the way. Zong still trying to make up ground. 1 lap to go. Shaner and Aaron Heo. Heo looks like he's just going to coast in at second. He knows he's in a qualifying spot, so he's just going to stand up before the end. It'll be Shaner LeBauer and Aaron Heo moving on for sure. In heat number 3, we've got Tyler Kroll, Arthur Chung, Ryan McAnoff, and Rowan Ryle. And a false start. We get the double. I said gobble. It's been a long day. Double gunshot. I let them get reset on the line. Try to do it again with no false starts this time. And they get away clean on the restart. It's McAnoff in the lead. In second is Rowan Ryle. They put a gap between themselves between Chung and Kroll. Kroll trying to chase down Ryle, at least get into a guaranteed qualifying spot. 2 laps to go. About 3 meters between each skater. 1 lap to go. McAnoff comfortably in the lead. Rowan Ryle peeking back through the corner just to see where Tyler Kroll was. So it'll be McAnoff, Roll, and Kroll is your 1, 2, 3. Kroll going to have to wait on the bubble. As now move on to heat number 5 for the second Am Cup 500s. Sorry, heat number 4 of 5. Got Brandon Blackley, Anton Peterson, Benjamin O, and Adam Horath. And they're away for heat number 5. Anton Peterson in the lead. In second is Brandon Blackley. Down goes Adam Horath. And then it's Benjamin O in third. Blackley moving up around Peterson. O getting up in the second position. Anton Peterson going to have to get back into at least the second spot. 2 laps to go. Peterson with some ground to make up. It's O and Blackley as the 1-2. 1 lap to go. And a little finish as O number 1, Blackley 2, Anton Peterson 3. Might be able to advance through on time. Now just waiting for Adam Horath, who took the spill from the near side straightaway into the far corner. Adam Horath with 1 lap to go. Then we'll go on to heat number 5 of 5. This will be the final heat. Going to have Stefan Murr, Jonathan So, Luca Lim, and Raul Zaworski. Looking to see if Luca Lim can get off the line quickly. We saw him do it a couple of times this weekend. I have to say, has one of the quickest starts I've seen. Yeah, the start can make or break your 500. And they're off. Let's see who gets to the corner first. And it is Luca Lim. In the second position is Jonathan So. In third is Raul Zaworski. In fourth is Stefan Murr. 3 laps to go. Murr moving up around Zaworski. Trying to catch up with the 2 leaders. 2 laps to go as Luca Lim and Jonathan So look comfortable out in front. Right now, Murr kind of caught out in no man's land with 1 lap to go. Now going through the final corner, as it will be, looks like Jonathan So edged Luca Lim on the line, but both of them will qualify to move on. Can still feel the air swirling around in here from that last 500. Now we have to do the Junior B-Men 1500 semifinals. This is event number 135, taking the top 3 to move on. We've got Nathaniel Casson, Brian Rim, William Valentine, and Aubrey Galvin. After these 2 semifinals, we'll take another resurface break before coming back for the Am Cup 500-meter quarterfinals. We'll do the Junior B 1500-meter final. Then we'll take another resurface break before coming back for the semifinals, the Junior A finals, then another break, and then finally the Am Cup 500-meter second set of finals. And it's a slow start for the Junior B men. They might call them back to the line here if they don't pick up the pace. Still very slow after 2 corners. Still just coasting. I think I've seen tumbleweeds move faster than this. Leading the way is William Valentine. Now they're finally picking up the pace, and down goes. See, that was Aubrey Galvin. Galvin having to pick up the pace. The leading group now saying we should just drop him behind. The 3 of us can get away and be in qualifying position with 10 laps to go. But Galvin going to be fighting back, trying to get back onto the group against the top 3 moving on for the final. Let's get around the outside. It's Casson. Casson wanted to pick up the pace. Doesn't want to let Galvin get back with the group. Wants to try to guarantee that qualifying spot. 8 laps to go. Galvin with a straightaway to make up over the rest of the group. It's Casson, Rim, and Valentine as the 1, 2, 3. They're starting to push their advantage out to half a lap over Galvin. It looks like Galvin's just settled in now. He knows he can't bridge that gap. 1 skater working against 3. The odds are not in his favor. Four laps to go for the leading group as they're closing in on Galvin. And now Galvin lapped by the pack. Galvin trying to just get on the back of the group so he can try to use their slipstream to help pull him along the rest of the way. So he doesn't have to close the rest of the distance by himself. 2 laps to go. Pass coming around the outside by Valentine. Able to get around Casson. Here comes Rim around the outside of Casson. 1 lap to go. Galvin with 2 laps to go. He's in the dark skin suit in the back. And he's coming around the final corner. It's going to be Valentine, Rim, and Casson. Galvin with 1 more lap to go after taking that fall while the pace of the race was pretty slow after a lap and a half. Galvin tried to make a go of it to get back with the group, but just fell too far behind, and Casson went out in front, drove the train just enough to break Galvin from trying to get back on. On the second semifinal for the Junior B men, we've got John Ricardo Aquino, Andrew Hio, Adam Hancock, Aiden Lewis, and Joel Foster. 3 skaters moving on. And the second group underway. Another slow standing start. I believe that's Joel Foster on the front of the group, followed by Aiden Lewis, Adam Hancock, Andrew Hio, and John Aquino on the back. 12 laps to go. Going to be a bit of a slow burn until we get under 5 laps to go. Going on the inside pass was Andrew Hio. John Aquino trying to move up around Hancock. Doesn't want to get caught in the back of the group, but the acceleration comes early. Now there goes Aiden Lewis with the pass on the inside, able to get around Hio. John Aquino able to go around the outside. Again, top 3 will move on, but Hio accelerates, able to shut the door on Aquino. So it's Lewis, Hio, Aquino, Foster, Hancock with 8 laps to go. 7 laps to go with Aiden Lewis setting the pace on the front of the group. Waiting to see where the twitchiness will come in the back of the pack. Right now, Joel Foster and Hancock out of qualifying position. Now there goes Hio around the outside and Aquino on the inside. Come around, they've got 4 laps to go as it's Hio, Aquino, Foster, Hancock passing around Lewis up into the 4th spot. Now 3 laps to go with 3 skaters out in front and clear. Now 2 laps to go. Still Andrew Hio, John Aquino, and Joel Foster. They're all comfortably in qualifying position. Just need to stay on their feet with 1 lap to go. And Hio coming up to the finish. Behind him, Aquino and Foster. They will qualify for the 1,500-meter final. And that'll do it for that set. We will now take another 15-minute resurface break before coming back. And after the resurface, we will do the quarterfinals for Am Cup men and ladies 500 meters, and then the final for the junior B men and ladies in the 1,500. All right, folks, we're back. We're about to begin the Am Cup Ladies 500-meter quarterfinals. And the Am Cup are running 2 500 sets this weekend for each side. 500 meters, the shortest distance they can possibly do. This is event number 136, taking the top two to move on to the semifinal, starting with Molly Turco, Katie Ralston, Elena Schwartzik, and Danielle Amos. Ready to get the first heat out here. And taking the top two to move on to the semifinal. We're going to run the quarterfinals for the ladies and the Am Cup men quarterfinals. And then we're going to run the Junior B ladies and men 1500 meter final. And I'll take another resurface, do the semis for both Am Cup men and ladies, then the Junior A men and ladies 1500 meter final, and then finally the second Am Cup 500 finals for the men and the ladies. I get off the start line cleanly, and then first fall in the corner before the apex. 3 skaters go down. The only skater getting out of that was Danielle Amos. I think at least 2 of them are going to need to bust out the hair dryers to dry out their skin suits for the next race, because they will have all the skaters skating a final. Let's see if they get to the corner cleanly this time. They do. This one will stand. As jumping out into the early lead is Katie Ralston, followed by Danielle Amos. Then it's Molly Turco and Elena Schwartzik. Again, only the top 2 moving on to the semifinals. 2 laps to go, as Ralston's got a 5-meter lead on Amos. One lap to go. Ralston still well in the lead. Amos safely in qualifying position. Turco finishing, and there goes Schwartzik. Next in heat number 2, we've got Jarabel Yatenko, Jamie Jurak, who had the pirouette, as it's being called, where she ended up going backwards in the corner, managed to jump and get back going forwards and finish the race. without actually hitting the ice. Then we've also got Julie Latai. Again, only the top two moving on. We're going to try to get to that first block in the corner first and try to hold on to the lead the entire way. So jumping out in front is Yatenko, followed by Latai. Latai with the inside pass gets through on Yatenko. Jurek in third position. 3 laps to go as Jurek's trying to close some ground on Yatenko. Jurek making progress, able to skate that wider fast line, getting more power in. 3 skaters back together now with 1 lap to go. It's Latai leading the way. Yatenko in second, Jurek in third. Jurek looking to go for the inside pass. Able to slot in just before the block on Yatenko. It's a dig for the line, and I'll have to see if Jurek cut inside the block or not, but as it stands at the finish, it was Latai, Jurek, and Yatenko. Gutsy effort by Jurek to come from 5 meters back and make the pass on the final corner to get into a qualifying spot. Now I've got heat number 3 with Corin Stoddard, Rebecca Simmons, Christine Piles, and Alexis Burkholder. And 4 skaters in this heat, only 2 moving on. Yeah, and that start can be the difference between a qualifying position and skating in the lower finals. And we get a false start. Looked like the skate of Christine Piles was moving on the line. We have to come back and do it again. That false start will be charged to the group. 1 more will result in a penalty and a disqualification. And actually a little bit of different starting style there for Piles on that one. Piles getting up into second. It's out in front is Stoddard. Piles in second. Simmons in third. And at the back of the pack, it's Burkholder. 3 laps to go. Burkholder's taking the wide line. Looking to try to get around Simmons and Piles. There she goes on the outside. Has to tuck back in the corner. Goes for the inside line. Able to get around Simmons. Runs into Piles, gets around on the inside in the corner. Now 1 lap to go. Piles trying to fight back, get back ahead of Burkholder. Stoddard going to come into the finish, easily in qualifying position. So will Burkholder. And then a kick for the line between Piles and Simmons. And now the fourth and final heat. Got Mame Biney, Lauren Ziegelmeyer, and Taylor Wentz. And 2 skaters will advance into the semifinals. And they're off as Mame Biney gets the jump out in front through the first corner. In second position, I believe that's Ziegelmeyer, and it is, and then it's Taylor Wentz in third. Looks like it's going to be a battle between Wentz and Ziegelmeyer to get into a qualifying position. 3 laps to go as Wentz is trying to come around the outside of Ziegelmeyer. 2 laps to go. Wentz able to get the pass around on the outside. Ziegelmeyer going to need to battle back and wants to move on into the semifinals. 1 lap to go. Gap building between Wentz and Ziegelmeyer. And Biney coming up to the finish. Easily with a qualifying position. So it went Taylor Wentz. So they'll move on to the semifinals. Next we'll have the AmCup men's 500-meter quarterfinals. This is event number 137.
Position 1 will be number 225, Sean McAnuff. Position 2, number 257, Shaner LeBauer.
The first heat, we've got Sean McAnuff, Shaner LeBauer, Aaron Heo, and Brandon Blackley. It's a clean start. They get into the corner past the apex. It will stand. It's McAnuff, LeBauer taking the top 2 and the 2 fastest thirds to move on out of these 3 heats. Heo in third position. Blackley in fourth. LeBauer looking to make a move on the inside. Gets through on McAnuff before the corner. Aaron Heo able to slip in now past McAnuff. And so did Blackley. Still LeBauer, Heo, Blackley, McAnuff. 1 to go. Blackley trying to get into the top 2, guarantee a qualifying spot. It's going to be a dig for the line. And it's going to be LeBauer and Heo with the 1-2. In heat number 2, we've got Ryan McAnuff, Jonathan So, Rowan Ryle, and Tyler Kroll. Again, top 2, the 2 fastest thirds will move on to the semifinals, the chance to advance to the A final. And a false start will be charged to the group now. Going to have to make sure they wait on that line. One more false start, penalty, disqualification, removed from the race. And there goes your chance at making it through to at least the B final by making it into the semifinals. On the second try, they get through cleanly. It's McAnoff, followed by Ryle. Jonathan So in third, Tyler Kroll in fourth. Tyler Kroll falling off the pace. 3 laps to go, McAnoff pushing the pace. Ryle going to try to hold off Jonathan So. 2 laps to go. These skaters are absolutely flying. McAnoff still holding through, and Jonathan So with a pass on the outside of Ryle. 1 lap to go. Jonathan So going for the pass on the inside of McAnoff. Gets through. McAnoff had to go wide. Here they come for the line, and it was too close to call. Excellent quarterfinal. Was a very fast group. Ryle might be able to make it through on time with that one. In the final heat, we've got Luca Lim, JJU, Caleb Park, and Benjamin O.
Next up, it'll be position 1, number 214, Luca Lim. Position 2, number 206, JJU. Position 3, number 204, Caleb Park. Position 4, number 258, Benjamin O.
Benjamin. Ice coming out here, Benjamin. Oh my God.
And last 2 guaranteed spots up for grabs in this heat. Luca Lim drawing the first spot on the start line. Seeing his quick start from the outer positions. See if he can get through, get the whole shot. And it's Luca Lim who gets through first. Pass coming on the inside, though. Believe that was that was Caleb Park. And Luca Lim got pushed in the near side corner. That one might have to be reviewed. Leading the way is Caleb Park with Benjamin O. Trying to catch up is JJU. Luca Lim just coasting around, making sure he finishes. Benjamin O trying to go on the wide line, getting blocked off by Caleb Park, trying to go wide again. Caleb throws another block. Here they come for the finish line. It's a dig. It looked like Caleb Park just edged it, and what a spin out by Benjamin O. He appears to be okay, though. Not quite sure what happened there. It looked like he spun around on the back tip of one of his blades. And the officials coming together at center ice. I think they're talking about whether or not there should be a penalty and an advancement. I think the advancement would be for Luca Lim. Now we go on to event number. Looks like they're going to do a film review.
As they do, our skaters are on the line for event number 138.
So in this next event, 138, we've got the Junior B Ladies 1,500 meter final. We've got Cecilia Long Anna Quinn, Sarah Berg, Leica Reyes, Stephanie Velez, and Grace Trozen. And skaters released from the line to keep their legs warm while they go through that film review. And I think they'll be looking to advance Luca Lim into the semifinals. Just depends on who would receive the penalty and disqualification.
In the previous quarterfinal, number 214, Luca Lim, penalized for impeding.
And they actually penalized Luca Lim for impeding.
The junior B ladies 1500-meter A final. Our racers are in position number 1, number 82, CC Long. Position 2, number 99, Anna Quinn. Position 3, number 140, Sarah Burr. Position 4, number 100, Leica Reyes. Position 5, number 129, Stephanie Velez. Position 6, number 125, Grace Trozen.
A so slow start for the Junior B ladies is to be expected. It's Long leading the pack as they start to settle in. Anna Quinn followed by Reyes. And Reyes moving up into second, Anna Quinn into third. This is like Grace Trozen's a scratch, and Cecilia Long going to take a flyer off the front. 11 laps to go. Cecilia Long trying to put some pressure on the group. Chasing her down is Leica Reyes. And Reyes able to make the junction. Now Anna Quinn able to pull the rest of the group back in. Sarah Berg now skating wide, looking to come up around the outside as they go 4 wide entry into the corner, and a bump between Anna Quinn and Reyes. Anna Quinn up into second position. Right now leading the way, Sarah Berg. Then Leica Reyes moving up into the second spot. They don't want to let Sarah Berg get too far out in front, like what happened with Kim in the final we saw for the Junior C men. 5 laps to go. Sarah Berg still leading the way. Reyes in second. Quinn in third. Velez in fourth. Now 4 laps to go. Anna Quinn with the move up the inside. Up into second position. Velez following through into third. Leading pack of 4. 3 laps to go. Anna Quinn's trying to go around the inside of Sarah Berg. Anna Quinn able to make the pass go through, and Stephanie Velez now trying to come up around the outside. It's going to be a duel between Quinn and Velez. Velez trying to get around the outside. Anna Quinn off balance. 1 lap to go. Velez in the lead, Quinn in second. Velez through the final corner. She'll come in first. Anna Quinn will be in second. And then at the line for third, believe was Leica Reyes. And I'm just waiting for Cecilia Long to finish up. Try to make that move off the front of the group early. Not a bad idea. Did not end up paying off for her, but tried to put some pressure on the group. Maybe thought they would let her go for a little while longer. Next, we have the Junior B men 1,500 meter final. Event number 139 with Andrew Hio, John Ricardo Aquino, Joel Foster, William Valentine, Brian Rim, and Nathaniel Casson.
Then number 139 is the Junior D 100 meter A final. As you can review the previous race.
And we got a video review going on of the previous race. I think it might have came on a pass from Stephanie Velez as her and Anna Quinn were moving up the pack. Velez was trying to shadow Quinn on her movement. Let's have to wait and see what the official call is. And it could decide the final standings of the overall points for the Junior B ladies. And Stephanie Velez penalized for impeding. That it moves Anna Quinn as the winner of the last event. Just a quick recap who's in this race. We've got Andrew Hio, John Aquino, Joel Foster, William Valentine, Brian Rim, and Nathaniel Casson. Six skaters, 13 and a half laps. Last race of the day, potentially the last race of the year for these Junior B men. And coming up the outside, Casson taking the group out quickly. As following is Brian Rim. Brian Casson going to try to take the flyer, forcing a move from the group. Sitting in third is Andrew Hio. In fourth, John Aquino gets passed on the inside by Andrew Hio. And a slip by Joel Foster, able to keep his balance, though, going through the corner. 10 laps to go. Pack of six, all back together. Good idea by Casson, but could not get off the front. They would not let him go. They saw the race earlier in the day. Eight laps to go now. Casson still our leader. Brian Rim in second. Shadowed by Andrew Hio. And then Will Valentine, Joel Foster, and then John Aquino. 6 laps to go. Waiting for the first move to come from the back of the pack. And there goes Rim on the inside. Hio on the outside, it'll slip by Casson. And then down goes Valentine. Valentine spinning like a top into the pads. Didn't go down too hard, but now Rim and Hio flying free. Now here come the two skaters in black and red. Joel Foster and John Aquino trying to get around Casson. Rim and Hio are going to duel it out. 3 laps to go. Hio gets the pass on the inside of Rim. Joel Foster in that third spot. Aquino in fourth. Casson in fifth. 2 laps to go. Hio with a bit of a gap on Rim. Rim's got to close it down, but may run out of real estate. Only 1 lap to go. It looks like Rim shutting down the engine room as Hio is a full straightaway in the lead. He's able to stand up for the finish line. It'll be Hio, Rim, Foster, Aquino, Casson, and then just waiting on Valentine, who fell in the straightaway and spun like a top into the pads. And Valentine at the finish. Now we're going to take a 15-minute resurface break. When we come back, we'll be running the AM Cup ladies and men's 500-meter semifinals, and then we'll be running the junior A group's 1,500-meter finals. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. That'll put us at about 3:05. All right, everybody, we're ready to get underway with our next set. We've got event number 140, the Am Cup Ladies 500-meter semifinals. We've got Corin Stoddard, Katie Ralston, Alexis Burkholder, and Jamie Jurak.
Corinne Stoddard, position 2, number 237. Katie Ralston, position 3, number 256. Lexi Burkholder, position 4, number 224. Jamie Jurak. Picking 2.
And they're away clean into the first corner as it's Stoddard leading the way. In second position is Katie Ralston. In third is Burkholder. In fourth is Jurak. 3 laps to go. Taking the top 2 to move on into the A final. The other 2 will go to the B final. 2 laps to go. Pack of 3 in the front. And now 1 lap to go. Here comes a move on the outside by Burkholder. Takes the wide line in the straightaway. Got one last corner to try to pass into a qualifying position. Tries to go on the inside, and it was really close on the line. Not sure if she was able to edge out Katie Ralston or not. In the second semifinal, we've got Mame Biney, Taylor Wentz, Julie Latai, and Danielle Amos.
Our second semifinal, position 1 will be number 223, Mame Biney. Position 2, number 271, Taylor Wentz. Position 3, number 207, Julie Latai. And position 4, number 201, Danielle Amos.
Again, top 2 move on to the A final. Other 2 will go to the B final. Want to get to the A final, try to get maximum points. It's Mame Biney in the lead through the first corner. Julia Tai in second. Taylor Wentz in third. Daniel Amos in fourth. And Mame Biney cruising out in first. 3 laps to go. Daniel Amos trying to get a move on the inside. Kicks a block. But in a battle between her and Taylor Wentz. Wentz trying to go on the outside of Latai. And down goes Daniel Amos into the pads. With the long slide through the straightaway. Didn't end up hitting too hard. Julie Latai in a battle with Wentz on their final lap. Going to come around into the final turn. Latai trying to hold off Wentz as they come up to the finish and kick for the line. And Julie Latai gets into the A final. And just waiting for Danielle Amos to finish up after taking that fall. Lost her footing in the straightaway, slid all the way into the corner. Lucky for her, the long slide actually slowed her down to reduce the impact. And now she's crossed the line and finished. Now bringing in the Am Cup men for their 500-meter semifinals in event number 141. The first semifinal, we've got Shaner LeBauer, Brandon Blackley, Caleb Park, and Benjamin O. Should be a fast group. And a false start. It looked like Shayna LeBauer moved on the number 1 spot. And they're off. Let's see who gets into the corner first, and it's Shayna LeBauer, followed by Brandon Blackley, and Caleb Park passing Blackley on the inside. Blackley able to keep his footing through the corner. Right now it's LeBauer, Park, Blackley, Benjamin O. Top 2 move on. 2 laps to go. Blackley looking to make it up into qualifying spot. Takes the wide line. Gets blocked by Park. Blackley lost some speed. 1 lap to go. Passing on the inside is Benjamin O. Gets into the 3rd spot. See if he's going to try to dig for the line around Park. But it's going to be LeBauer, Park, O, then Blackley. And then in the final heat, we've got Ryan McAnuff, Jonathan So, Aaron Hio, and Rowan Ryle. And a false start. Didn't see where it came from that time. They reset on the line. And they're off. And it's McAnuff who gets to the first block first. Hio and 2 skaters go down. It's Hio and Ryle that come down into the corner. McAnuff and So up, stayed up safely. They're going to have an easy cruise into the finish. But Jonathan So still chasing after McAnuff. 1 lap to go for the leading group of 2. Jonathan So trying to chase down McAnuff. McAnuff fading as they get to the finish, and So charges for the line, but McAnuff able to edge him out. And now just waiting for Andrew Hio and Rowan Ryle to finish. See, maybe one of them would advance through. Now we'll move on to event number 142, the Junior A Ladies 1,500 meter final.
Event number 142. This is going to be a 1,500 meter dual race. A final.
It's going to be between Faith Kim and Martina Krohn. So far, Krohn has won all the finals in the duels between her and Kim. So Rowan Ryle penalized for impeding. So then Aaron Heo will be advanced. So we'll have 5 skaters on the line for the Am Cup Men's A final. So waiting to get the door closed as the other group got off. In 13 and a half laps with Faith Kim, Mia Krohn going mano a mano. They're going to take it off to a slow start. Faith Kim going to take up the pacemaking, doesn't want Mia Krohn to get out in front because he's been getting stuck behind her all weekend. "12 laps to go for the Junior A ladies. It's going to be a real cat and mouse game. 11 laps to go. We're going a little less than 50% speed right now. 10 laps to go. Should start to see the pace build ever so slightly with each extra lap gone by. 9 laps to go. So I was talking to Ellyn's head coach, Melissa Koenig, and she had to do 1,500. She said she skated faster, she could get it over with. But right now, these two taking it nice and slow, trying to feel each other out. And Mia Krohn goes on the inside through against Kim. 7 laps to go. Faith going to try to bide her time in behind and wait for the perfect opportunity. 6 laps to go. Now here comes Kim up the outside with 5 laps to go. Going to try to force Mia to chase her down. Mia able to match the acceleration, get on Kim's tail. 4 laps to go. Mia with the pass on the inside. See if Kim can respond to this one. Now 3 laps to go. Kim taking a little bit wider line. Can't really get a setup though. Going to try to go around the outside on Mia Krohn. Mia Krohn though still able to block her off. Faith Kim takes a little bit of a stutter step. 2 laps to go. Side by side through the corner. Coming out, it's still Mia Krohn. Going to be coming around. We've got 2 corners left after this. 1 lap to go. It's still Mia Krohn battling it one-on-one with Faith Kim. It's been a great duel all weekend. Pass on the inside. Mia Krohn tried to hold her off. Gets through just barely. Here we come down the final stretch. It's going to be Faith Kim just barely edging out Mia Krohn. And that was potentially Mia Krohn's last race for a couple of years. He intends to go to school and major in pre-med. She's been on a farewell tour this season. She went over to the coach's box, gave her mom a hug before skating off the ice on the other side. Now we got to go on to the Junior A men 1,500 meter final. This is event number 143. We've got Stephen Ferdine, Henry Middlebrook, Greg Burnett, William Morganti, and Michael Koenig. The only one missing, Evan Flaherty, who broke a bone in his leg earlier today, went to the hospital, got a temporary cast put on it, came back on crutches. So off the start, it's going to be Greg Burnett leading the way. Now here comes Michael Koenig around the outside, going to take over the pacemaking. Acceleration coming early as around the outside goes Henry Middlebrook. Well, it's Middlebrook, Koenig, Fredine, and Burnett with Morganti off the back of the pack. Now 11 laps to go. Starting to get up to cruising speed. Can feel the air in the building swirling around. They come around the corner. They're going to have 9 laps to go. Here comes Greg Burnett from fourth, getting out in front of Middlebrook. Burnett trying to put a bit of a gap on the field. Coming up to 7 laps to go. Still our leading group of 4. It's Burnett, Middlebrook, Koenig, and Fredine. Now there goes Koenig around the outside. Skating wide through the corner, able to go from the back to the front. Now Middlebrook up in the second position. Burnett in third. 5 laps to go. Fredine trying to get around Burnett. Michael Koenig comfortably out in front with 4 laps to go. Middlebrook in second. Fredine trying to catch up to Middlebrook. Now 3 laps to go for Michael Koenig. Michael Koenig looking comfortable, has 2 arms on his back all the way around the track. Now 2 laps to go. Takes a little peek on the other side of the corner, checking where Middlebrook and Fredine are. 1 lap to go for Michael Koenig. He's got almost a straightaway lead on Middlebrook. Michael Koenig coming up to the finish. And here comes Middlebrook in second. Fredine in third. Greg Burnett going to finish in fourth. And still waiting on Morganti. I think he's on his final lap. That'll do it for that set. We're going to take a resurface break, and then we'll come back with the final events in the Am Cup Ladies and Am Cup Men 500-meter finals. Welcome back, everyone. About to get underway with our last set of finals to conclude this weekend here in Midland, Michigan. We're going to get into the Am Cup Ladies 500-meter final, event number 144, starting with the D final with Rebecca Simmons and Elena Schwartzik. And they're off. And it's Rebecca Simmons who gets through into the corner first. Elena Schwartzik in second. 4 laps to go. Last race for these ladies on the weekend. 3 laps to go as Simmons tries to get away from Schwartzik, but Schwartzik not letting her get very far just yet. Got to give it everything you got. Your last race, leave it all out there. 2 laps to go. Now Simmons with 1 lap to go. Through the final corner and coming up to the finish, Rebecca Simmons and Elena Schwartzik, as that'll conclude their weekend of racing here at the Midland Civic Arena. Next up, we have the C final with Jarabel Yatenko, Christine Piles, Lauren Ziegelmayer, and Molly Turco. And they're off. Getting first through the corner is Yatenko, followed by Piles. It's Ziegelmayer in third, Turco in fourth. Going to have 3 laps to go as Yatenko trying to pull away from the field. The other ladies, though, not giving up so easily. 2 laps to go. Trying to bridge the gap is Piles. Now with the inside pass goes Ziegelmayer, and down went Piles. Turco up into third position. 1 lap to go as Ziegelmayer trying to chase down Yatenko. Coming through the final corner. Yatenko, Ziegelmayer, and it's going to be Yatenko who holds on. Ziegelmayer in second, and Molly Turco in third. Just waiting on Christine Piles to finish her laps after her fall. Now moving on to the B final. In this B final, we've got Katie Ralston, Taylor Wentz, Jamie Jurak, who had the pirouette earlier in the day, and Danielle Amos, who fell in her semifinal. Luckily didn't go into the pads too hard. I got to repair a divot here on the exit of the near side corner. Looks like they had 2 bad spots after the fall from Piles.
Next to the Danbury Speedskating Club, the Michigan Speedskating Association.
And they're off. Getting to the corner first is Katie Ralston. In second is Taylor Wentz. In third, Daniel Amos. In fourth, Jamie Jurak. 3 laps to go as the pack splitting in the middle with Ralston and Wentz in the front. 2 laps to go now. Daniel Amos trying to bridge the gap in between. Jamie Jurak trying to chase down Amos. Now 1 lap to go. As Wentz trying to set up a move to get around Ralston. It's going to come down to the final corner. Up to the finish. And it was close at the line, but it looked like Ralston still hung on. And now for the A final, we've got Mame Biney, Corin Stoddard, Alexis Burkholder, and Julia Latai. Latai having an excellent semifinal, able to hold off the skaters in the 3rd and 4th spots to advance to the A final for her last race of the weekend. Last race for the Am Cup ladies this weekend. And a fall start. Looks like it could have been 3 out of the 4 girls. On the retry, they get away clean. It's Biney getting through first in the corner. In second, Corin Stoddard. In third, Julia Latai. In fourth, Alexis Burkholder. Mame Biney cruising out in front with 3 laps to go. Julie goes down into the corner, had a slip off of the apex block. Burkholder moving up into 3rd position. 2 laps to go. Biney still in the lead. Trying to close down the gap is Stoddard, but not able to make much progress. Burkholder trying to close in on Stoddard. With the 1 lap to go, Burkholder caught up to Stoddard, taking the wide line through the straightaway. See what they do on the exit, trying to go inside. It's a dig for the line. It looks like Stoddard just hung on for 2nd place. And now just waiting for Julia Latai to finish off her laps after taking the fall on the apex. Now moving on to event number 145.
Thanks, Ken. Been great sharing the mic with you all weekend. Done a great job. We're going to wrap our program up here with the series.
Am Cup men's 500-meter finals. Starting with the E final with Kevin Geminder, Raul Zaworski, Dury Brown, and Adam Horath.
Final event of our program. Skaters being called to the line for the E final. Position 1 will be number 278, Kevin Jeminder. Position 2, number 228, Raul Zaworski. Position 3, number 245, Dury Brown. Position 4, number 213, Adam Horath.
And they're off, and it's Geminder who gets the whole shot through into the first position. Rolzworski trying to set up a pass on the inside. He's in the second spot. In the third spot is Adam Horath, and in fourth is Dury Brown. No, sorry, it's Adam Horath in second, Rolzworski in third. Brown trying to get on the inside of Zworski. 2 laps to go. Adam Horath trying to chase down Geminder. Now coming up to 1 lap to go. Horath just able to make the junction before the second to last corner. It's going to come down to the last corner between Horath and Geminder. And Adam Horath dug for the line but finishes in second. So it'll be Geminder, Horath. And I did not see between Brown and Zworski who came in third. Next, we have the men's D final with Stefan Murr, Arthur Chung, Chi-Wan Zong, and Anton Peterson.
Arthur Chung. Position 3, number 211, Jiyoung Zong. Position 4, number 250, Anton Pedersen.
And they're off. Jumping out to the early lead is Murr. In second is Zong. Moving up into third, Anton Peterson. And in fourth, Arthur Chung. Zong flew off the front. Chung moving up on the inside of Peterson in the third spot. 2 laps to go. Right now out in no man's land is Zong in between first and third. 1 lap to go. And Chung looking to pass Zong on the inside. They battle through the final corner. Both of them able to stay on their feet, and Anton Peterson taking advantage, able to move up into the third spot before the finish. Finishing second was Arthur Chung. Now we'll move on to the C final.
Reminder, we'll be doing our awards for our junior A and B after we conclude our racing program. So A and B award winners, hang loose. We'll get your awards over by the curtain after our racing program is concluded. Next up, the C final. American Cup men. 3 skaters. They are in position 1, number 225, Sean McEnough. Position 2, number 246.
So in the C final, we have Sean McAnuff, Tyler Kroll, and JJU. Chung penalized for impeding in the D final. Let's move Peterson up to second place in the D final. The C final underway. Leading the way is McAnuff. In second, JJU. In third, Tyler Kroll. 3 laps to go. JJU looking to get around McAnuff. Tyler Kroll trying to catch up to the 2 leaders. JJU with the pass on the inside. 2 laps to go. Tyler Kroll still some ground to make up, but making progress. 1 lap to go. McAnuff trying to go on the inside. Tyler Kroll's caught up with the other 2. Has to stand up in the straightaway. Here they come up to the line. And it's going to be JJU, McAnuff, and Tyler Kroll as your 1, 2, 3. Now for the B final.
Our B final will be a dual event. 2 skaters. Position 1 will be
Only 2 skaters in the B final, so it's going to be Benjamin O and Brandon Blackley dueling it out. The only other more appropriate setting would be if it was high noon right now. Referee Karen Street just checking over the track. And this duel is underway. As Benjamin O leading the way, Brandon Blackley in second. Decent amount of points on the line here. 3 laps to go. As Blackley marks Benjamin O. 2 laps to go. Blackley taking a slightly wider line, trying to look for a passing opportunity. Takes the wide line through the straightaway. See if he can try to come in tight on the exit. He actually goes wide on the far straightaway. 1 lap to go. Coming up to the final corner. See if Blackley can get around Benjamin O. It's going to be a dig for the line, but Benjamin O will take the B final. Brandon Blackley will finish in second, as they'll add to their M Cup point totals. And now for the final event of the day, the M Cup Men's 500-meter A final. 5 skaters on the line. Aaron Heo getting advanced through after getting taken out in the semifinals. 5 bodies going very fast. This is going to be like a typhoon in here with all the air current they're going to be pushing around and generating with their top speed. We got Shaner LeBauer, Ryan McAnuff, Jonathan So, Caleb Park, and Aaron Heo. Start could be the difference in this race. Who's going to get to that first block first? It's going to be McAnuff. In behind him is Shaner LeBauer. In third is Jonathan So. In fourth, Caleb Park. In fifth, Aaron Heo. McAnuff going to try to hold off Shaner LeBauer the entire way. Jonathan So trying to set up a pass. Took a little bit wider line, trying to get around the big Shaner LeBauer. Now 2 laps to go. McAnuff pulling away from the field. Some shifting in behind Shaner LeBauer as it's Caleb Park up into third position. LeBauer trying to chase down McAnoff, but McAnoff staying strong in the lead. Here's a move coming on the outside. It's Jonathan So trying to get around into third place. Dig for the line, and it was really close for third. It was McAnoff 1, Bauer 2, but between Jonathan So and Caleb Park, too close to call for third place. What a great finale.
Well, it's getting the end to a great weekend of racing, ladies and gentlemen. It's been our pleasure to host you here in Midland, Michigan. It's been a pleasure to see so many great friends that have been around the sport for a long time, a lot of experience, a lot of accomplishments, and a lot of help, a lot of people to make this thing all come together.
So that'll do it for racing here on the weekend in Midland, Michigan at the Midland Ice Arena. Sorry, the Midland Civic Arena. I'm Gordon Seprin here with SpeedyCast, bringing you all the action live. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for watching and liking, subscribing. We actually reached 2,900 views on our videos from the first day after the first 48 hours. So expecting to see more views and that number continue to climb. It's been absolutely fantastic. I'd like to thank our sponsors for helping us get what we need to get here. I'd like to thank the Midland Speed Skating Club for helping cover some of our expenses to get here, and along with US Speed Skating. And then we're going to leave our stream up. We're going to have the video of the awards for the Junior B and Junior A, along if they do the Am Cup Awards as well. And then we will sign off for the rest of the night. I'd also like to thank all the volunteers who make this possible. Speed skating would not be anything without its volunteers. They make every meet happen, and this one is no exception by any margin. So we'll be back with the award ceremonies, and then we will call it a day here in Midland, Michigan.